All right, all right. It is finally here. 3.0 has finally released for console. I'm not gonna lie, I've already been playing with it just a little bit just to see what options were available, but I have not played yet. So, we are going to dive into this together. Now, first things first. It did give me options, right? Obviously, I can't play the version 2.6. But it told me I could copy my version of 3.0 and run it. So, we have copied this just to see, kind of what it's about, right? As far as I can see, nothing else really changed. We don't have all the obvious advanced settings that, PC has. Apparently, we got screwed on that yet again. However, maybe sandbox options. What's this? Okay. All right, so we do have... What is this? Why is this on 200%? Nobody knows why this is on 200%. Doesn't need to be 200%. We don't need this on 200%. We just want it to be... Wait, what? Player damage. How much damage the player receives from all sources? Well, obviously we want that to be legit, right? We're trying to play legit. Don't know what any of this is at the moment. This is all just extra stuff that we have not really explored yet. Max tech type. Every 7 days, blood moon count, 8 enemies, airdrops, storm frequency, heat map sensitivity, daytime length, obviously we want that to remain 18. Always day, no, that's kind of cool, but we'll go 18 hours, which is default. Titties, max enemy tier, elites. And I don't really know what their classification of that is yet. Max loot quality. Loot respawn days every 7 days. Loot abundance. Okay, so this is basically all new stuff that we can kind of dick around with, if you will. Crafting progression, yes. Magazine progress 1. The progress gained from reading skill magazines. Oh, so you could literally just ramp this up at this point. That wouldn't be too bad if you didn't want to fight through all the bullshit and start all over again every time. So that might not be too bad. So first things first, let's see if we can actually even jump into this world 3.0 that it claims we can, right? We gotta save this profile. Let's just name it main, right? User main. What? Okay. Create preset. Duplicate preset. Got a code there. Okay. AI smells walk. User main. Okay. Let's just see if it's gonna allow us to play 3.0 version of our 2.6 version that we already had. Mind you, I was already pretty much prepared to lose everything on that account. So if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Let's just see what happens. I would definitely love to dive more into the book reading progression and actual functionality of the progression. But first things first, I gotta see if we can actually play our 2.6 version on 3.0. Let's just see. We primarily set everything to default that I could think of, but there are definitely a bunch of options when it comes to the sandbox options. So, definitely a lot of ability to change things in that notion. Who knows, we may log into this one and it might just be completely screwed. There may be a mountain back where our main base used to be and we might not have any of our stuff, which is fine. At that point, I'll probably literally just delete everything because I can now set the magazine reading skills all the way up and read one magazine and pretty much master the skill, right? So it kind of takes that slow grinding progression out of it, which kind of got old. That's one reason why I got burned out on this game early on, was because of the just grueling rate that you had to read magazines and do all the bullshit. It was all bullshit, I tell you. Doesn't seem like they improved the load times any, though. Also, I would like to note that I have been very, very busy, and I also did not feel the greatest for a couple of days. As you guys know, I pretty much went silent and did some recording sessions just because I was dealing with allergies and everything else. I don't really know why. I don't normally deal with early summer allergies. It's usually springtime and fall time, but it hit me pretty hard. Hell yeah. I'm definitely walking it off, man. Gotta brush the shoulders off, dust off the glasses. I've also been absolutely super swamped with bullshit the last few days, man. Like, probably the last 3 days, Been dealing with all kinds of stuff outside of here. Found out I'm gonna be a grandfather, so that's cool. Also found out that I'm pretty sure my son is having seizures related to marijuana. And so, yeah, it's been a lot of things going on. Yeah, yeah, not only that, but the stepson's car, he's been having some big issues with it. Plus, he lost one of his really good friends last week, and the funeral was this weekend. So I was away for a lot of things. Hopefully, we're gonna get back on point, man. We're gonna get back on point. Yeah, I definitely, I definitely plan on getting on this server with you guys probably this weekend, depending on the workflow. Obviously things have been kind of crazy, and now we're getting hit with this heat wave of 100+ degrees. So had to move an air conditioner upstairs, get it all squared away and sealed in. And yes, I hate the heat as well, man. I hate the heat as well. And it'd be different if it was like a dry heat, but where I live, it's a very moist, humid, sticky, disgusting heat. I didn't really expect the load times to be so crazy, but I'm wondering if it's because I tried to integrate my old file into this new 3.0 framework. Like I said, I'm really not worried about it. This is just kind of me playing with some of the settings and seeing what's available. I was fully prepared to delete my 2.6 file because I didn't figure it was going to transfer over very well. I do hope that's something they fix in the future, though. I feel like it could be much more like Fallout 76 or, those types of games where you create your base and your base gets saved. Even if they do updates to the world or they do updates to anything, you can still replace your base wherever you want in the world. Yeah, I totally understand what you mean, man. Like, it's only 87 degrees outside right now, but it feels like 101 because of the humidity. And, the heat index, right? So, I totally get what you're saying. It's not only just making sure you put the deodorant on under your arms anymore. It's like, okay, well, now I gotta make sure the taint's nice and fucking deoed. Otherwise, your sack is constantly sticking to your leg and looks like you got something wrong with your hip because you're walking funny because you're trying to get the bubble gum to not stick to your leg. It's a whole thing. I'm pretty sure this is not going to initialize our world. I'm trying to be patient. If this world doesn't initialize, we may go and try to do it the other way, though I don't really have any faith that anything from version 2.6 is actually going to work in the new 3.0. It's just been the ebb and the flow of this game. You put 500 hours in, and then it's like, oh, well, you got to restart again. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, the weird thing is, oh, because 5.0 is a full release. Okay, I hadn't read that far into it yet. I I still think it's kind of bullshit that they could have kept the community alive and a lot more abundant if they wouldn't have required you to restart and do the dismal grind of reading the magazines and all the bullshit. See, my problem is I'm already a very, I don't know, like clammy person, right? So my hands get clammy, my feet get clammy. So like when it's humid outside, I just feel like I'm soaking wet all the time. It's pretty fucking disgusting. Like my shoes will be wet at the end of the day. The controller, I'll be playing for like 30 minutes and the controller's got like fucking sweat marks on it and shit. And it's not because I'm a sweaty player. Yeah, I know, man. I used to play the Legacy Edition, dude, and like I was a die-hard Legacy fan for a long time before they released this preview edition. I do think it's on the right path, but I feel like the community would have stuck around a lot more, and they wouldn't have had a massive drop-off like they did if you could actually you know, do whatever you want to the map, but just save my structure, you know. Give it to me in a little backpack when I start up. Like, hey, here's your free structure placement, you know, and then you got to find a place in the world where you want to place your structure. It just sucks that it's literally a complete start over grind every time. I got a fan above me right now that's a whisper quiet fan, so I have already utilized the techniques and the ways of technology. I don't know that I could really deal with a controller with a fan in it. My luck, you know, the clamminess from my hands, eventually it'd just be full of like old dead skin cells and sweat. It'd be disgusting. Alright, so we are going to pull the plug on this because I don't really feel like this is going to happen. I also think I'm pretty well done buying Microsoft-based controllers. Like, these controllers are astronomically overpriced for how long they last. I've got the Elite 2 controller. I've had it and used it for roughly a year and a half. And it's already losing the rubberized portion on the side of it. The fucking actuators are already starting to give me drift. It's a whole thing. Oh, really? I might have to check those out. I think my next controller is going to be GameSir. They use a totally different style of actuator. So you don't really have to risk the drift portion of it. It's kind of based off more like an accelerometer versus like the actual physical actuator. And they're relatively cheap. Like, I can buy their best quality controller for like $70. And it's wireless and everything else. But this one here was, you know, $189 fucking dollars and started falling apart on me within 6 months. Like, the left bumper sticks sometimes and doesn't actually work. It's ridiculous, man. Yeah, kind of like a swamp cooler. Yeah. Swamp coolers are nice. I've actually built those on the job site before. I actually left a really good swamp cooler at the place I just left to come up here. Yeah, I'm waiting to start this new job down here where I actually live instead of driving 45 minutes every day. But I definitely had a really good swamp cooler there. It was an old igloo cooler with a hole cut in the top of it and a fan actually mounted in the top of it. And you just put ice in there with some water and basically just turn the fan on and it would cool the entire area. What are you talking crazy for? This is not your time. Okay, this is my time. You had your time all morning and you just wanted to sleep. No, you don't put your paws on me like I owe you something. I don't owe you nothing. You had snacks, you had outside time, you decided to sleep for 4 hours this morning. Yeah, so definitely plan on trying to get on this weekend. Of course, obviously, that's going to depend on whether I start this new job or not, but I definitely plan on jumping in. I'm not going to wait on this any longer. I really don't feel like this is going to initialize like it said it was going to. I'm going to back out of here. I'm going to try to log in the other way that it claims I can. If it doesn't work, then we know, once again, the fun pimps and behavioral are full of shit. Which is fine, You know, it's a game preview for that reason. But I was hoping maybe they had fixed the problematic issue with needing to restart fresh every fucking time. Yeah, I know. It was like 23 gigabytes or some shit, 21 or 23 gigabytes or some shit when it started. So I know it's massive, but Still gets a little annoying when you just want to see it happen once. I just want them to, let me at least, let me just entertain me, like put my bases in a nice little package, it's like a little folder. You put it in your backpack when you load in, and it's like, here you go, place this in the world. We did all this phenomenal shit, but we don't give one fuck about all the time you spent doing everything else that you did. I do like the new load screen though. New load screen is pretty dope. And I do know the amount of options. Like, it's probably going to take me the next 6 months to figure out the ins and outs of every one of these different settings and how they work and their functionality and what the best settings are for it. And see, I don't block anyone. You gotta be a real dirtbag for me to block you, that's for sure. Well, see, when I logged in and I clicked on mine, right, when I click on 2.6, right, and then I hit start, it tells me the selected game, which is actually my old Xbox name, was last opened in the 2.6 version. If you continue loading this save, will be converted to 3.0 and will no longer be compatible with the old game version. It says, do you really want to continue? But it suggests that I can make a copy in the manage saves and convert one to the newest version, but it doesn't work, because that's what I literally just tried to do. But it seems like they are possibly working in the right direction. So maybe by like 4.0 or by the full release, which by the full release it won't even really matter. I just feel like we're doing continual testing. Yeah, I think I want to try it one more time, and if it doesn't work, then I'm going to go from there. But cause see, the old version is on the right hand side of the save, and it says the new one is trying to overwrite the initial very first save that I had. So I'm gonna try it one more time. We're gonna see. Yeah, but so from my understanding of the videos and what I watched, the POIs are only takes effect if you do a random gen map, right? Oh, really? So this is going to be like Navezgane and everything on through. Maybe it was talking about the signage, the new signage and new things like that was only going to be available on the random gens. Because I know it definitely specifically said that some things were not going to be available on the original Navezgane map. Yeah. See, and I've become very, lack of a better term, intimate with Navezgane, just because, I know where everything's at for the most part. I have played some random gen maps before. It definitely spices things up a little bit. So I may actually try that too. Like I said, this is the first day of 3.0, so just trying to see if it's actually going to allow. Yeah, random gen's definitely fun for sure. I was just kind of running through here to see if it was actually going to convert my old 2.6 to the 3.0, but like you said, there isn't really a progress bar. It just says initializing world. Now obviously the 3 dots are still looking like they're communicating and things are working. But, we sat there for almost 15 minutes waiting for it to initialize. Yeah, that I wouldn't doubt. That I wouldn't doubt. Like, yeah, we tell you that it's going to work, but what we didn't tell you is that you're going to burn an hour of your live stream time, and I mean live stream time, to do this. So I hope you have some other extra fun activities to do while your viewers wait. And then go over and watch random YouTube videos until it actually initializes. I've actually thought about that. Just let this thing do its thing in the background and go watch some other people play 3.0. Yeah. Yes, yes. Like here we have the infamous loading screen where it says initializing world, but it doesn't give you a progress bar. It just has 3 dots like you're waiting for somebody to reply to your text message. I've actually been getting into the simulators a little bit more. I've been trying to beat this the Pure Farming 2018, the campaign, man. It kicked me out long ago and basically froze up my account. Like I saved, exited the game, everything's saved normally, and when I went to log back in, it didn't have a save anymore. The save like glitched out, and it just says, it basically just makes a random weird noise when I try to load into it. So I started the campaign all over again, and that's what I've been doing for the last couple of days off stream. I've been kind of recording when I have a few minutes, and then I realized today was the day for the release, and I was like, wait a minute, we're gonna go update this shit. Still waiting, you know. This is what we love to do. Us gamers, streamers, you know, we love to hurry up and wait. It's one of our favorite things. In fact, I would have to rank it probably in my top 10. You know, there's nothing like, you know, loading in, being excited, and then all of a sudden being like, oh, fantastic, I get to wait a little longer. So what I do is I have 3 monitors, right? I have my gaming monitor in front of me. I have my OBS monitor to my right, and to my left I have a spare monitor which I use for like YouTube and stuff like that, right? So then I go within my scenes and I just set up a new display capture, right, to capture that display. And then I'll just set my stream up, put everything as reruns, you know, all that stuff. And then instead of capturing my game display, I just capture my rerun display. And then I just log into my YouTube, because I send everything, whether I live stream on YouTube or whether I live stream on Twitch or Kick, I save all of my VODs to YouTube, right? So then I can just go into my YouTube and I have them all saved in categories or playlists, whatever. And then I have one massive playlist called Random Games, right? So that one will play just through everything I've been playing. And that's all I do, really. I set my OBS up, have it set up for reruns. I disable my camera. Well, actually, on my reruns scene, I don't have my camera or any of that enabled. It's literally just capturing what's on that, plus my desktop audio and my microphone in case I want to speak to people, you know, who say something or whatever. But that's pretty much it, man. I capture my other display, play my YouTube videos, you know, stretch it out to full screen. Every so often it does something weird where randomly throughout the I guess playback, YouTube will kick up my chat, which I don't know why it does that, because it's not set to do that. But yes, and that's basically what I'm doing. I'm just OBS on one, main game on one, and then my other display is basically for watching YouTube or, you know, basically editing things, whatever. So I just screen capture over there. That's just like right now. If I wanted to, you know, I'm on streaming, but if I really wanted to, I can actually knock this off and bring this up. Terry Joanna, I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. welcome to the chaos. But yeah, then basically, like I said, I just go through and I disable this, and then I apply this, and there you go. Like, and that's even just on my streaming screen, you know. And then I can go in and I set up, like, let's say I go to mine specifically, and then in mine I have my playlists, and each one of my playlists are labeled differently. So then I can just click on a playlist, or like I said, my randoms games. There's 181 videos in my random game playlist, you know, and it just basically goes through everything, anything I've really played. And then you have like the shorts and clips section, you know, where I basically put all my clips that I want to edit into shorts or whatever over there. So yeah, that's kind of what I do, man. You know, that way, like if I'm not available to live stream, or, you know, let's say I'm streaming right now and something comes up, I can literally change everything over on OBS and just set it up for reruns and be like, well, I apologize, guys, I got to run, but, you know, here's some stuff you guys can watch if you want to stick around. So yeah, that's kind of how I have it set up. It took me a little while to set everything up that way and to get it functioning properly, but it definitely works well. Like you said, it just allows more screen time, you know, because the more screen time you got, obviously, the more possibilities you're going to have of people coming by and saying hey. Or awesome, Fairy Johanna, I appreciate it. It definitely counts. Everybody's support counts 100%. We're trying to get this game to work the way it says it's gonna, but, you know, we're still waiting to see. As you can tell, you know, we got a little bit of shenanigans happening. I'll be honest with you, I don't really have a favorite game. So oh, sorry, Cathermel. Was it you don't have it linked in your Twitch? I don't have it linked in Twitch. No, I don't think so. But it's the same as anything else. I don't really have a favorite game. I play all different kinds of stuff. It's hard to learn everything in the beginning. It's like starting any other like open world game. This just has a little added layer of fun to it, I would call it, because every 7 days you have to be ready for what they call Horde Night. And then you just get an onslaught of zombies that come over and over and over again until daylight breaks. But I play racing games, I play open world, I play RPGs, MMORPGs. This is definitely a fantastic game, and it's came a long ways. The Legacy Edition was a little crazy and glitchy, but they're continually making updates. I play on Xbox console, but I know that PC also has a platform over there for it, and, you know, they have a big following and a lot of people that play in the community gaming. So yes, I play all kinds of stuff. I play simulators, I play things like Dying Light, I play Ark Raiders from time to time. I used to be a big Call of Duty player, but I got out of that when all the cheating and all the hacking and everything else weren't rampant. I decided that I was getting away from that genre. Not even really that genre, because I still play Apex Legends, and I still play, like I said, Ark Raiders. But if I want to get my blood flowing, I definitely go over and play some shooter games for a little while. Oh yeah, 100%. PC, if I didn't have so much invested in my console and I didn't have over 240 games already purchased and, you know, everything for the Xbox console, or, for example, if I could basically play every single one of my Xbox games on my PC, that would be one thing. But right now, that's not the way it is, you know. You kind of have to do the remote play feature to play your Xbox games on the PC, and then you get a little bit of latency, and it's just not as smooth as if I had the game on the PC itself. I've heard through the grapevine that they're making it to where, you know, eventually they're going to integrate everything to where whatever you have on your Microsoft console, you'll be able to play on the PC, but it's just not there yet. Oh, I definitely work. I work usually 40 plus hours a week. I'm also a local handyman, so I never know when I'm going to have jobs come up. I do all kinds of things. Streaming and gaming is just kind of my pastime activities, like is what I do to wind down. I'm from Missouri in the United States. Are you talking about playing the Xbox games on the PC itself, Cathamero? Really? Hmm. You should do me a favor and post that in my Discord for me. I would definitely be willing to check that out because, like I said, I mean, here we're waiting on this anyway, but like, this is what I mean when I say that, like, I can't afford to go to PC because the ridiculous amount of games that I have on Xbox, I would never be willing to purchase all these games again to go over to PC. Like, that's an astronomical amount of games. Well, look, 314 games, so I was off by like 70 games. 314 games I'm not repurchasing on the PC. So yes, if I could figure that out, that would solve two things for me, right? Because right now, if I click off of this screen, right, because I'm remote playing, so like if I click over here on this tab, it automatically does this BS. Cathamero, thank you for the follow over there on YouTube. What do you mean exactly by customized panel? I have all kinds of stuff that's just not set up. Like I have banners, I have all kinds of emotes, I have all kinds of stuff saved in a file right now, but I just have not put any of that on there. Yeah, I should be vertical streaming too. I just set that up not too long ago, but the vertical's kind of weird on YouTube. It doesn't really display properly. It didn't last time. I checked anyway. Let me see if it's displaying properly now. Yeah, see, it's still not displaying properly. It's supposed to display exactly like my vertical does on Twitch, but it doesn't. It just displays the game. It doesn't display my stuff outside of that. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I'll probably add you as soon as I'm done here, Johanna. Joanna, sorry. We're patiently waiting to see if this world ever actually initializes. If not, we may just uh, we may just delete both of these and start anew. I do like all the sandbox options that they have now, though, to where we can go through and adjust and edit anything. I'm kind of curious as to how fast you could actually get your progression up. Simply because I think that's the worst part for me is the slow grinding progression. I appreciate that, Catherine Merrill. If I could get past that slow grinding initialization part to where you can actually get to the things that you want particularly fast, I wouldn't mind starting this game over, every few months or whatever. But it's that slow grinding progression to get through their stages of things that you need to do to get your 4x4 unlocked, or like get the weapons that you want. Yes, yes. The only complaint I have about the group server is the damn Twitch Discord link shit that makes, for some reason, it's so fucking laggy, dude. Like, that is the only complaint. I love playing over there with you guys, but that shit is so laggy, it's almost broken. Yeah, yeah, and the thing of it is, like, it almost makes it so cumbersome that you can only enjoy it sometimes. Like, obviously, if it works flawlessly and you could just play the game like normal, but it's like when people start spawning everything in, and the game's like, blah, 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 I don't know what's happening. And before you know it, you're dead by like 6 bears, and you're like, I didn't even know they spawned in yet. But like I said, I've also realized that I don't necessarily have to log into it, and then it runs a lot smoother on my end. But the weird side to that is I can log in and log into everything on my end, and it runs smooth as butter over here. But it's like when we're all in the same server together and we're all running it and things are happening simultaneously, it's absolute chaos. I don't think the game actually knows what's happening at that point. You just gotta hold on to your ass and see what happens. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean that definitely might make it much smoother. I just know that, you know, we played multiple times, and like if I didn't log into it, like it seemed, decent and playable. But if we all logged into it at once and like people started dropping commands and shit, eh, it was real chaotic. I think it was the game itself that didn't even really know what was happening. I don't think it was anybody's internet or anything like that. I just think the game itself was freaking out. See, I don't really do the tiki taki. I did it for a while, but I pretty much stick to the basics, man. Like, I used to do the Facebook gaming, and I used to do all that different kind of stuff too, and it's a whole lot. I mean, mind you, I have a PC that's powerful enough to do whatever, but it's a lot of different settings. You got to go in and change all of your different infos. You got to go in and make sure everything's logged in properly. And oh yeah, if you're running that many third party little widgets and shit, that's definitely gonna create some funkiness. Supermarket Simulator. That's one I don't think I've played. Now that's available on Xbox as well. Cause see, I have like Power Wash Simulator, and I have like some of the farming sims, and shoot, I think I have quite a few of them. I can't even think of all the different sims. I mean, I even have Sims. I have Sims 4 with a whole bunch of different add-ons and shit that was free in the I don't know, Game Pass or some shit for a little while. Okay. Supermarket Simulator. Let me jot that one down real quick so I don't forget that one. I might have to go check that out. Because I've been thinking about running like a simulator Saturday, or like a Sunday simulator, or run at least one day of the week that I'm doing some kind of simulators. Yeah, which is definitely kind of weird. That's just like I don't understand why, you know, obviously more of the simulators. They could make multiple simulators that are co-op or multiplayer, and it would be much better. Okay, okay, nice. Yeah, I'll definitely check that one out. We've uh, we've been waiting on this world to initialize for roughly another 20 minutes. I don't know that this world is going to initialize. Would be really nice if it would. I would like to see what their so-called initialization of this world would look like, especially with the zombie base and everything else I had going on here. Old Market Simulator. See, like that's kind of the simulators I like, where it's not just like, okay, let's see, Old Market Simulator as well. See, I like the ones where you can be able to be interactive with it, right? You can go fishing, you can, raise your crops, you can raise your animals, you can do those kinds of things. Um, I don't like the just straight linear, where it's like, oh, somebody's delivering goods, you get to sell the goods, and shit like that. I like the full immersion. I'll definitely check those out. That is for sure. And you guys are mostly only live on the weekends, right? Because the reason I ask is once this job actually rolls out for me, I'm going to be highly unavailable through the week with my side jobs and with, I'll be working Monday through Thursday, 10 hours a day, till my training period is over. And then I'll be going to the, 5/8s, of course. Yeah, store sims are definitely not that popular. I mean, I know a few people that have made some decent success on playing simulators, but like I said, a lot of people do this stuff to have that. Oh, I want to go viral, make all kinds of money. That's not really truly why I do this aspect of things here. If I'm being honest, this is more like my fun time, my free time, my downtime. This is how I relax. Plus, I don't know, I'm kind of one of them people that I feel like somebody should always leave something behind when they're gone, you know? And this is just kind of like my video game journal log, for like, let's just say one day I'm not on this earth and my kids are like, man, I would love to hear my father's voice, or, go see him do some stupid shit on a game. Well, guess what? They have access to my YouTube, like, so this is a multifaceted situation for me. Sure, would I love to, be affiliate or partner and, make some money doing this? Absolutely. Would I quit my everyday 9 to 5 to do this on a regular scale? Yes, I would. But is it my number one focus? No. Yeah. I have lost faith a while ago, but just been kind of chit chatting. Yeah, yeah. I'm feeling you on that one. Let's let's not lose faith completely. All right. Let's go in here, make a little adjustment. We do have a 3.0 saved. We know 2.6 is not going to load into 3.0. And if it does, I'm going to need to leave it here for a long while. However, check out the two games. Okay, hold on. Let me just get back into the main screen here, and then I will go check out those real quick. Yeah, well, I lost faith on those loads. I don't think none of that's gonna matter, man. I think it's broken, which is fine. I'll start all over again. I don't really care. I just probably am gonna set my skill books to where I read one of them and I get like 20 levels, you know. Um, that is gonna be. Why is my stuff lagging? Oh, I see. Now I'm losing my mind. Oh, it's on Game Pass. Oh, fuck. Games, Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass. Games coming soon, recently added, most popular. Watch it be on leaving soon. Games home. I can't just look at Game Pass? What? Oh, shit. Okay, well, let's, try that again. There it is. Let's watch this trailer here. I thought we were watching a trailer here. What the hell? Now it completely froze up. What the? It's literally frozen up. Trying to reconnect. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Okay, Microsoft, get your shit together. I don't want to see this flying penis any longer. I think everybody's logging in expecting to see zombies, even though we have not. We have failed twice in 55 minutes to get the file to convert. Now look, it's gonna be broken. It's not even gonna let me do the remote play. Great. Look what you did, Cathermerrill. I'm blaming this all on you. Now we gotta watch this space penis fly forever. Okay, can we try this one more time? What the hell is happening? Dude, something is absolutely broken. Alright, we powered everything off. We're gonna do a hard reset. What did you do, Cathamero Gaming? You did this to us. Something is truly broken. I can't tap to continue. What in the hell is happening? Yep. I know who to blame for this one. Like, there's nothing even here. Okay, quit then. Like, what the hell is this thing even doing, dude? Hooray! One more time. Let me guess. Now the Xbox app has crashed. Beautiful. This is this type of stuff I love to see. You love to see it. It's not even letting me. What the fuck? We're gonna have a problem here. One more time. One more time. Let everything relax for just a minute. Ah, I do see your YouTube post. I appreciate that. Alright, now everything has had a chance to relax. Now run this shit. Stop fucking with me. Alright, well, beautiful. That has quit. That has quit. You know what we're not gonna do? We're not going back in to check them games out right now. That we are not doing. Because somehow or another the Microsoft Store has just thrown up all over the Xbox app. Nah, I don't think so. I will definitely check them out. However, the beauty of technology has said that that's not going to happen right at this moment. What are you snoring about over here? Oh, we're gonna start being like all the other games out there. Oh, I did not hit credits full. Yeah. Yeah, well, you see, what had happened was, let's see. Now I wonder, just as a curiosity, right? Like, obviously, this is the 3.0, which I tried to load in, wouldn't do it. This is V2.6. I could try to load into it. What do you think? What do you think? I made the copy, even though the copy is no good. Otherwise, I have to delete said copy. Alright, so for now, we're going to delete the 3.0 copy. I got to make room to be able to start a new profile at our new game anyway. Difficulty, adventurer, that's fine. That's default. Preset adventurer, yeah. Difficulty, official. Wait, so... Man, they've changed a lot of this shit. So that's official, that's user. Biome animal respawn very slow. Blood moon frequency disabled. Almost creative mode. Enemy spawning no. What? Range damage 200%, terrain damage. That seems a little odd. I don't want none of this shit. All right. Static world. Existing random world. Create new random world. Chunk persistence. Super long. I guess I would have to go on main, right? And then go sandbox options. Man, there's so much going on here. Okay, so magazine progress. This is the thing for me, right? Obviously, we want crafting progression on. Yes, yes, yes. Repair method. Both repair kits and combined station. Yes. Oh, I forgot they did bring back the combined station, didn't they? Item degradation. How fast weapons and tools lose durability. Default uses XML configuration values. I don't know what all that is. Determines how much an item degrades when repaired. See, a lot of this is something I'm going to have to understand. The progression gained from reading a skill magazine. Well, shit, we're going to crank that up because I'm tired of reading these damn magazines for skills. Crafting timer. Time required to craft items. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. I mean, obviously, I don't want to. The widget drops books, Well, see, and that's the thing, right? Like, I wouldn't mind the reading of the books, but I feel like there should be the hybrid progression like there is here, right? Where you get crafting progress at the same time you get magazine progress. The big thing is, like, they relied very heavily on the magazine progress in the last one, and I think that was absolute trash. I mean, you very rarely got any of your experience from, like, doing the actual tasks, and I think that that's wrong. I feel like you should always be able to get, you know, progression, experience, whatever you want to call it, off of whatever the crafting or repairing or building or mining, any of that stuff should all have progression. And it seemed like some things you didn't get progression from. Specifically, like farming. The only thing you got experience out of in farming was harvesting. And you didn't get any progression towards, you know, your actual farming skills. Why are you down here growling at me? You got something to say to my face? Is there something you would like to say to me? Right here in front of these people on this stream? I tried to play with you this morning. All you want to do is sleep. Now that I'm busy with these wonderful people, now you want to create a problem. Wow. My bulldog. His name's Jerry. The other one's June. She's laying back here being a good dog. This one, very needy. Okay, crafting max quality is 6. Backpack crafting. Yeah, there's a lot of this that I'm going to have to understand. Vehicle fuel usage, vehicle entity damage, block damage, self-damage. What? How much damage your vehicle receives from collisions? Well, this seems like it's gotten a whole lot different. Okay, celebrate kills. What's this? Enable celebratory confetti particles on entity kill. Headshots only. Option triggers confetti for headshot kills. Does not apply to passive animals. Sure, let's do it. Tiny zombies. Okay, so they're incorporating some of the stuff that we already use with the add-ons into this, right? Tiny zombies, silly sounds. Oh, so the miscellaneous tab is what... Well, I know because we've used the widget. I'm confused. So miscellaneous has no bearing on what the actual full map's going to be like for me. Sheesh. If you don't stop low growling at me right now, bro, we got problems. We're gonna have problems, you understand? Big, large problems. Entities. Enemy spawning, yes. Enemy density is default. Overrides biome enemy density and sets how many enemies spawn in each biome. Default uses XML configuration values. This dog down here is gonna... Zombie digging, let's turn that off for now. Zombie rage. Chance for zombies to enter rage mode when damaged. Zombies eat animals, that's fine. Zombie feral sense. Dude, what is your problem? I'm not stopping what I'm doing right now because you're demanding attention. No. You gotta quit that. Alright? Don't get yourself in trouble. You had all morning to hang out with Dad, but you wanted to sleep and be grouchy. This is the shit I get to deal with. Alright, we're just going to run that. I don't know. We're going to go into a random gen map. We're going to name it this. We're going to create a new random world. We're going to do chunk persistence long. We're going to do large world size. What's advanced generation, though? Map features, towns default, wilderness POIs, rivers. So you can literally adjust all of this. Warning: changes to these settings may break trader progression. Okay, so we don't really want to do that. What the hell did you just do? This enough. No. Yeah, we're not gonna do that right now. Okay, screw it. Let's jump in. We're going to jump into our first 3.0 and at least load it in. And then maybe, just maybe, which I doubt it because now we don't have enough save data to be able to convert the other one. So we're probably just going to start all over again. Obviously, there is a lot of settings that we can go through, so... Yeah, you wouldn't have got yelled at if you stopped. You can see I'm busy. I tried to play with you all morning. And you wanted to be a grouchy ass. Now that I'm busy, now you want something different. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, after an hour and 15 minutes, over 50 minutes of waiting on it to convert my old file to a file I could play, and adjusting some of the settings, we are finally going to load into a random gen map and see what kind of shenanigans we get. And of course, just in time for my controller to throw the orange light on and tell me that it's dying. You gotta love it. You gotta love that shit. You can't make this shit up. Come on with it already. You have left so many options, I don't even know what I want. Though some of those presets seemed a little extreme, like 200% range damage, 200% melee damage. That's pretty fucking crazy. They have pretty much made it to where you can make it very violently extreme if you would like to. Sure, seems like a plan. What could go wrong, right? What in the hell is happening here? Hold on. Why am I magically not getting... Okay, sorry about that. I was not getting any Xbox app audio at the moment. Yeah, it's the same shit. Read the damn thing. Yeah. Yay. Same damn shit. Over and over. I need some stones. Give me that shit too. I'll take that. I'll take that and that. Part of me feels like maybe I should have made a really tiny map. What the biomes would have been like. All right next to each other. I forget. What's the map called that Wayward Echo plays on? There's supposedly a map where all of the biomes intersect in the center. Any more rocks I can gather? Alright, at least it's gonna guide me to where I gotta go. Oops. Primitive outfit, blah, 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 blah. You provided the capable to be capable with much potential. We have marked on your map the nearest White River outpost location. There's a find a trader where you can buy and sell goods and trade stories and friendly citizens. Welcome to okay. Oh boy. Time to see how much of a menace I can be. These zombies don't stand a chance. You know, like I said before, the crafting, the early challenges and stuff like that, none of that really bothers me. It's the slow grinding progression that can fuck right off. Hopefully we're going to get some progress reading these magazines quickly. See, my settings don't seem to really be accurate. It says I put it on 7 and I got 3. So am I misunderstanding something about that? I see our first victim. Also, Cathameril, are you still here? I see they still have a hell of a delay and beatings. Somebody answer me this. Did we at least get the chicken coop? The hell is that? That's a new zombie? No, it ain't. That's Mr. Tubby Tubby. Oh, missed him. Can I retrieve my arrows? Shut up. Shut up, we're busy here. Men are talking. Stupido. Oh shit, not a stamina. I forget. I'm just a little newbie. Damn, what's this boy made out of? I know he's got all that pillowy outer coating, but ow, bitch. Oh, shit. Game glitching. Giving the zombies the advantage already. Oh, damn, son. have 52 life. I better watch myself. Of course, we're getting the glitchies. That's always fantastic. Typical gameplay in the world of zombie anger and hatred. My arm is sprained and there ain't nothing I can do about it at the moment. Wrecked. I can't wait for this old man to talk shit to me again. This is my favorite part of the game. Let me tell you what. There's nothing like having an old man talk bad to you without being able to beat the shit out of him.
Wipe that smirk off your face. Doing one job doesn't make us pals. Got it? Some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
Are you just now completing my quests? That's fucking weird. Homesteading. Now we gotta figure out where we would like to have us a little location, but we know nothing about this map. Got a little spot there. Pretty big map. Wonder how close it is to the actual Navis game preset. Obviously, I don't have a nerd outfit. I see that's weird too, because it's set on 7. Now, did we not set it to where we get way more progression than that? I'm pretty sure we did. Looks like there's a town up here. Kinda need to set up for our first zombie night. That's gonna be the biggest thing. This is a little swamp location. A little waiting pool. Oh, we're right by the high school already, huh? Oh, that's promising. She's gonna follow us everywhere. Like that shit? How about that? Feel like, oh, we can mess with the sandbox options. See, why does it still have the presets so high? What? And it says that player damage. Am I missing something here? Holy crap, you can mess with the crosshairs now? Now that is something fabulous. Line thickness. We want them shits thick. Make that shit real thick, huh? And huge. Nah, we don't want that. Shit, you can mess with the color now too? Now what? Alright, we're going green. Magenta's not bad. We'll go red. Red still seems a little weird, don't it? Seems to blend with a lot of things that it shouldn't blend with. Huh. Oh, I feel like there's gonna be piggies in here. Oh, fuck! I didn't mean it! I didn't mean it! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! It's too early for this! I'm but a mere boy! Damn, son! Well, got my ass eaten for the first time. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what I love to see. I'm never getting that bag back. Does it spawn him back in? What? 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 That's a little bit insane for that fucker to be right here where I spawned at. Land claim block. Well, I'm in no position to place a land claim at the moment. Though there are quite a few options here. I gotta piss real bad. Shut up! She's mad. She's real mad. I just don't know where I want to try to set up my initial shelter at. A chicken coop? What? You serious? Oh, hell yeah. So maybe they do have them now? Who's Doogie in here? What you got in there? Oh shit, who's coming? What? Oh, you? It's you again? Ain't got time for that. We gotta find us a spot, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, I gotta piss. I will be right back. Give me just 1 second. Alright, we are back. We're just kind of giving this one a little bit of a run through to see how much has changed, what's different. We may go to a different map. We may try different things. This is obviously an underground. Just don't know where we would want to go. That's the difficult part about a random gen. I mean, obviously we could place a base anywhere we want. We just have to truly decide what it is that we want. I may have to look up some other people's previous settings to find out. Like, I want to maximize. I want to maximize my my growth. I don't want to go through this slow ass progression. I want to get into the game. I've done plenty of the slow ass progression over time. Got tons and tons and tons of hours into this game. Can't really do, I mean, we could do a base there, but it would be a different type of base. What did you say? You say something crazy to me? Stupid. Hurry up! The decisions. Do not like how your reticle is definitely very opaque. Like it's not great. Being in the city wouldn't be a huge mistake. I do not like how the trader is not marked. Bong. What can you do about that, though? So you can't really adjust any of that outside of game. Or inside of game. Like, So you can make it even more see-through? That's kind of fucked up. Try that and see what that looks like. I mean, it still kind of blends in with everything, which is not great. Let's make the line thickness just thick as hell. Bump up the scale just a little bit. Still seems a little funky. That's the thing, I've already been here. I've already been here, and I've already completed the quest for it. See, like, I've got that quest already. Done, and he's still not on here. Yeah, I think it might be a setting that I messed with. So I may have to back out real quick. Why? What? Wait, what? Yes. So did I not set him to be visible on the map? Is that what it was? That's because that's what I was thinking. Is that I just, and that's I think I have to. Okay, let's put this back down to red because I like that a little better. Are you talking about in the sandbox options? Because that doesn't really give me the ability to mess with anything in game. What's preset to local? Yes, which means I'm gonna have to back out, right? Beautiful. Press it for science. I will when we go back in there. Like I said, I don't even care about this save game if I'm being 100% honest. I may actually quit and start a very, very small map just so I can actually get some scientific research done. Did you happen to see what was inside that little bitty shack in the middle of that pig pen? There's not very many settings that you can adjust inside of there. General crosshairs. Don't care about none of that. Let's go to play game. See, and for some reason, it keeps resetting me back to these fucking settings that I did not put in here. Traders. Trading enabled. Trader hours. Trader dialogue. I almost turned that shit off so I didn't have to hear Rex talk shit to me. Vending enabled, trader protection, vending count, vending reset, buy price, trader buy limit. What? What is this? Maximum number of each item a trader will buy before refusing more. Lower values limit how much you can sell per restock cycle. What? Okay, but I'm not seeing anywhere where it says I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm being distracted by 3 goth girls doing a just chatting stream. It's pissing me off. They got talking about all the subs and bits they're being gifted. August winter, so yes, you're not wrong, dude. You are not wrong. 100% not wrong. I'm just so confused why. I mean, you would think it would be under traders, right? Buy limit. Trader max quality. Vending enabled. It doesn't say anything about the map, though. World, maybe. Global game stage. Biome progression. Max tech type. Yeah, I looked for it and I couldn't find it, so give me just 1 second here. And this weird thing that says about how you get whatever your books bullshit entities. Where is it talking about the books? I just seen it. Max loot quality. Where was the book reading? Am I losing my damn mind? There it is. Magazine progress. Progress gained from reading skill magazines. So I have it set to 7. But it did not save inside of the game because I was still only getting 1 per book reading. Okay, well, we'll see. Trading is enabled, trader hours, dialogue, global trader stage. What's this? Global modifier for trader stage progression controls the quality and variety of items sold by traders. Default uses XML configuration values. Okay. Just making sure it's not in there. We'll jump back in. We'll see. We're going to do this for science. I also wonder if when I load in here, am I going to have to click to do local, because it was still showing opposite settings of what I was using. Oh, so okay, so beautiful. That means that we will be getting another update relatively soon. Maybe it's because I did a random gen and I didn't just do my regular tried and true Navigain. I mean, obviously you can go to your map and set it the way you want it, but if I have to set every location, get the fuck out of here. Because honestly, I just ran in a circle. Oh, look, hey, it's there. And I didn't change anything. I literally just backed out and came back into the game, and magically the trader's now marked on the map. Ah, beautiful. Well, we'll take it. Come here, fella. Let's talk about it. I don't talk so well. I let my club do the talking. I'm trying to find a place to set up a base. Like, did they actually add? Yeah. It just, you know, the classic Legacy Edition, where you basically just unplug and replug it back in and change nothing and it all works fine. Yeah, gotta love it. You know, I've missed that. You know, that's something I've definitely missed when it comes to gaming. One thing I can't decide is if I want to... Do I want to have a base right out in the wide open? Do I want to have it kind of concealed? What do you mean? 5-star. Talking about POIs? Yeah, the problem with those type of bases, and this is kind of where I stand on it, like a lot of times your land claim block, like especially if you're playing multiplayer, your land claim block doesn't ever claim as much of an area as the entire base. So your base is then vulnerable, which means also zombie spawns can spawn sometimes inside your base. Now, unless I went in and changed, you know, the claim block distance and stuff like that, but to do that, it only works for multiplayer, so my base would still be vulnerable come zombie night, you know? So it does claim the whole school. Okay, see, I had never placed one to see. Well, yeah, I mean, you have to on multiplayer, but like if you're playing solo, like a solo run, you can't really, because your land claim block size, from my understanding, only matters in multiplayer. But in solos, it is more based on zombie respawn area. Oh, this is a base. Alright, we're going to do this for science. You ready? Because it still says that... Okay, so that's set right. What? Oh, no, hold on. What's preset to local? Preset name. Preset from... No, we're not going to change that. Because it should be set on what my presets are now. I see 4 absolutely delicious dead gentlemen over there. What do we got here, though? They're so girthy and sexy. Ooh. Okay, well, I know that in the previous edition, if you hovered over the land claim, it basically told you that it didn't matter in solo what you set it to. It was only for zombie spawn. It only really mattered for multiplayer, because multiplayer kept your base safe and your offline safety at a greater distance. So unless that changed between there and here, it stated that if you're not in a multiplayer server, it only serves to keep zombie spawns at bay. Oh shit. I pissed off the whole crew. Oh boy. No, so like if you hover over the land claim thing, it states that multiplayer, it basically keeps your base safe from offline activity and player activity, but in solos, it only does zombie spawn, so it's a safe spot that zombies can't spawn. Alright, I can't fight these guys right now. Bitch! I'm not trying to lose my bag over here with all you assholes, that's for sure. Now, like I said, I mean, I could be wrong, but the reason I looked it up was because obviously in the other version I had 2 different bases, and so I looked it up to see how many land claim blocks you could have in general. And I know in the 2.6 version you could have up to 3 land claim blocks, and it stated in there that though land claim blocks really are pointless for solo player, except for zombie respawns and the fact that you can pick up and move your items without needing to destroy them. And in multiplayer, it served as basically offline protection, zombie spawn protection, and obviously base raid protection from players, as long as the land claim covered your entire area. I just can't figure out where the hell I want to potentially set up a base and do a land claim block. That's the last thing that I have to do for my early game quests right now. Part of me wants to do it right out in the middle of the open, not too far from the trader. Plus, I think being close to a city would be pretty beneficial, because I could loot and pillage the village. Holy shit. She slapped me like my mama used to. Alright, I've had about enough of you guys. I'm just trying to find a home here. Oh shit. My club is broken. That's it. You fucked up now. Let me repair my stuff. Huh. You get 4. The quarry takes 4 blocks to take over, and so does the military base with the strip club in the basement. Yeah, so I know on 2.6 it said that you could get up to 4 for a single claim, but it read that you got 1 to 3. So I was confused by that myself because it kind of contradicted its own words. That's why, like I said, I could be wrong about what the land claim block says because, you know, Google tells you one thing, but the game might actually let you do another. Okay, now this is another thing. What does the star mean now? Attack a minute. So you get bonus attack rate on this one? Confused. Alright, let's see if this works though. So, I knew I heard something. Where your ass at? Come here, boy. Get! Asshole. Oh, what the? I said sit down. Okay, so big hitter. Let's see if it actually... 8. Okay, so it did give me my 7 on that one. But it was only giving me a single before. I've set up bases on top of bridges before. They're not too bad of a setup, but you gotta do it right. Because you get the nice little beam they have to walk across, and then if they fall, obviously they do damage. But you gotta have a way for them to get up here too. Wouldn't be a bad early game base. Simmer down now. Simmer the fuck down now. I definitely know that I've seen a few of the new POIs like the, oh god. Oh god. This is a new POI. Does I do? Oh gosh. A dog crate. This one's not new. Maybe it's just not on Navisgain because I don't remember seeing this one. I'm pretty intimate with the Navisgain map, but not any of the other stuff. And by intimate, I mean... Bitch! Oh, I'm suffering lacerations. I'm bleeding out my butthole! Lucky motherfucker. Come here. Woo. Stupid. Can I get my stuff back? You ain't even gonna give me my stuff back? Ah, I'll shoot you right in your asshole. Peekaboo, motherfuckers! Why do I feel like... exactly. I knew suddenly there was going to be 27 of them. I'm half tempted to start over again and do a very small random gen map. Explain the difference in that to me. So I'll still get all the biomes, right? In a small random gen, it's just going to be all biomes in a much smaller location or area. I'm not super versed when it comes to the random gen maps and how they work. I am encumbered. I need to build me a spot to store all my shit real soon so I can start making progress. But where do I want to do such things? Could nerd pole to the roof of this building and set me up a small mini base on the roof of this hotel. Or, like I said, I could nerd pole. I could set one up right here in the middle of this bridge. I've run bases on bridges before. Hmm. 42 wood. Bigger problem here is this bridge is a little different than some of the ones I've built on before. I would probably have to have I just don't know what I want to do yet. It'd be great if I could just stumble upon like the perf location. Easy, Killer Bee. Doghouse. Great, that means there's probably dogs over here. It's one of the worst things in this game for me. I hate the dogs. But being right outside one of these cities like this would be highly beneficial for experience, resources, like everything. What is this? Chicken? This has concrete walls, fences, tower. What's that girl hitting? Can't put it on the truck? Get out of here. Idiot. See, part of me kind of wonders if I could just build a simple, a simple first base right here. It would just be a very simplistic base. Oh, hell yeah. They got a fast track to my location? That's always cool. That's when you know you're succeeding. Get them all to jump off there. Sadly, I don't think that's going to be what I'm looking for. Though I do think I could just at least use this for some storage at the moment. Right now it's basically just going to hold every damn thing that I don't need. Oh, I need those. I obviously would have to eliminate that ladder or just risk them coming over here to me. What the shit? Because even placing a land claim block's not really gonna matter. Come on, buddy. I need to craft me a bed to put here. I will address this issue real soon. Jump over. Jump over. Let me swing at you in midair. You can't jump? Really? Can you not jump? Alright. I definitely know the UI needs to be more transparent. Let's go a little more than that. We'll go full size. At least I can see through it this way. What do I need for a bedroll? I need more fibers. Okay, well. At least I know you can't jump. That's a plus. Oh, you can? You imagine? Damn, that sucked, didn't it? Come on, try that again. I hear you down here beating the shit out of stuff you shouldn't be touching. Oh, gosh. Back up, fool. Oh shit. They all so angry. You didn't hit me. You didn't hit me, bro. Okay, maybe he hit me. It could have happened. Bro. What the? was that? Where did the floor go? Who blew up down there? Alright, we're going back. Oh, it said on drop everything? Man, get out of here, boy. Oh, I hear dogs. That's what we love. Oh, fuck. Dog's chewing his way through over there. Yeah, buddy. This is gonna be exciting. Where did this go to, though? It's literally just... What? In the hell? Okay, game. Okay, game. Alright, game. Love it. Game. Stop fucking with me right now. Game is getting real glitchy and weird. Not okay with it. We're gonna claim one. And we're gonna put it here. Get this quest done. Which is not going to matter, because we're not really gonna be here. However, it gets the quest done. I know there's a dog over there in that. So that's beautiful. Sometimes you just gotta start out with nothing and work your way to something. What the? Nobody said to put that there. Can't put that there. Hold stone axe. I have my stone axe. Upgrade a block. Oh. That worries me because they can get up here that way. Let's just hope they're not smart enough to use that to get up. No, Fairy, I won't be sending you a request on Discord until I get done doing what I'm doing here. I will never, for nobody, take time out of my streaming and gaming to go to Discord and add somebody while I'm streaming and gaming. So if you would like to add me, you can go over there and add me, and then I will check it out when I'm done here. Yeah, I get about 15 of those every time I get online. Alright, well, we have a bed, we have a land claim block, we are on a roof where zombies can jump off of there onto our head, but I'm not too concerned about that right now. I just needed a place to put some items so I can go continue figuring out where the hell I want my main base to be. I do need to get some more stone so that way I can make more stone arrows. I can make a few right now. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I get a lot of those. And it's like they will pick and choose one thing you don't have, and they want to show you their artwork, but then it's like, you know, hey, buy my stuff. I can do it for you right now. Just pay me a little money. You could show them your own artwork, like, hey, I have an entire folder full of different artwork, and they'll be like, yeah, but it's not nearly as good as mine. Yeah. Yep, I would agree. And like I said, some of them have absolutely fantastic artwork, you know. I like to see their content and stuff like that, you know, but I can even go on a 20-minute spiel about how I'm not spending any money, and, you know, this isn't paying me any money and I'm already into it like 3,000, you know, and everything else. And they're like, but it would be that much better if you had. Really? Paying you an extra $50 is going to guarantee I'm going to get that back? Nah. Over the course of 6 years of doing this, off and on, I've sunk at least 3 grand into everything that I've been doing, and it hasn't paid me back a dime yet. So nah. Agreed. Okay. I definitely might have to, if I need something in the future. I mean, like I said, right now I have an entire folder full of different random shit that I don't even have on here. But yeah, I agree. You know, you can usually kind of weed out the ones that are worth it and the ones that are not. Hey, answer me a question real quick. So the difference in the size of the random gen map, what is that? You still get your same biomes, right? It's just in a much smaller package. Oh yeah, and that's like me, man. That's like I was telling a couple of the people that are on my saved list, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not big enough to need that right now, but when I do get to that level, you know, definitely gonna keep you in mind, you know, but I swear to God, they'll fucking sales pitch you on every avenue they can. Right, so it would still be the same biomes and everything. It's just that it's in a much smaller map size. Or does that mean that I would only get like potentially 2 biomes? Right, and that's what I was saying. Like if I wanted to create like 2 or 3 different maps, like right now I'm on long as far as the persistent chunk, right? Which takes up more map size. But if I went to a smaller size random gen map, it would actually conserve space. I'm just concerned about, like, am I going to get the same biome experience? Yeah. Oh, see, I thought, for some reason, I thought that it gave you a slider bar on the size of map you wanted. But maybe I'm thinking of chunk persistence. Okay. Like I said, that's one area I don't have a lot of experience in. I'm very much a Navezgane player, just because I know where everything's at there. I also am not 100% sure what chunk persistence means, because I know you can set it to long or short or whatever. Because I know when I was just looking at the creation of this map, you know, it said I could do the chunk persistence long, short, very short, or whatever, and then it basically took up more file size space if the longer I made the persistence. Something I may have to play around with. That's why I'm not going to dedicate to this map too much either. I'm just kind of seeing what new stuff there is. I hear a freaking spider zombie somewhere, but I don't know where the hell he's at. I don't have my headset or my headphones in, so I don't know where the hell the little bastard's at. Oopsie, my bad. I heard him, he's right here somewhere. Yeah, because I know that definitely takes up more space as well. That's just like right now, I can technically only have 2 save files because of the way my settings are. And I'm wondering if that's just something I'm not understanding about the way the settings are. Because I know I see people on here that have like 6 game saves, and there's no way with the way I set mine up that I would have 6 game saves. There ain't no way that hard hat makes you that tough, bro. You're literally getting waylaid with a club, bro. Like, sit the fuck down somewhere, bro. Oh, 100%. And that's why I'm wondering, since I have mine set to long persistence, if that's why I can only have 2, and maybe they have theirs set to, like, you know, short persistence or whatever, that allows them to have many more save files under the same game, if you will. Alright, we're gonna have to add some color back to that. It's a little better. Or are you talking about the fact that the way they have their persistence set means that one game could be 5 different game slots on their bar at the bottom? See, because what I'm talking about is like, you know, like when I go into my games, like obviously when I jump into the multiplayer games with you guys, you know, it only takes up a small chunk, right, of my save data. But when I create a game myself, it literally takes up half my game bar. So like you see how my J Plays TV is, you know, that giant green chunk at the bottom. This one is the other green chunk. So I don't have room. I have room basically for one multiplayer game. Otherwise, I'm out of save data space. You know what I'm saying? You smell what I'm stepping in. Yeah, and see, like world size, right? Like, I can go in here and change the world size. But the chunk persistence, you know, obviously, depending on where I go, it's more or less. See, right now, the way everything's set, I wouldn't be able to start a new territory. But like, that's the largest size map, is 8192. So you can go down to 6144. Changes the size, but not by much. After you go short, takes it all the way down to 118 versus very long, which is that one. I guess I don't understand what the difference is. Like, chunk persistence is what exactly? Like, is that how far out the map basically keeps memory? Or is that, because when you hover over it, it doesn't give you a thorough explanation of what chunk persistence is. And you can go all the way down to 2048 on this one for general settings. But map features, changing these settings may break trader progression. Preview quality default high. That's the stuff that I don't understand. Because obviously you can go all the way down to a 2048, which is a very small world. Like a very small world. all the way up to they got different names. That's just something I find very odd. Ricky Bobby. Denzel. Manny? Is that you? And I don't even see the other characters. Like, didn't the other one have Michonne and some of the 7 Days to Die? Are they? Oh shit! I can't think of it now. But the Walking Dead characters. It's very, very odd. Very, very odd. Apparently I chose Ricky Bobby. But I know these two take up a massive amount of space. Oh, did you hear the fireworks had to take off? Because if I wanted to start even a new game right now on Navezgane, right? It's a 6144 by 6144, and even though it's a small chunk persistence, I still don't have enough room to even start one. Let's see. Shit. Dictates how long unvisited areas of the map remain saved before the game resets them to their original pristine day one state. Okay, so chunk persistence means that it's basically how long, like if I go in and destroy a building, it's not going to reset for either a short, medium, long, or very long amount of time, but that creates an even more saved chunk of data. But it's an unvisited area. Okay. So that would mean that I could probably fit 4 or 5 games in here as long as I had short chunk persistence. Yeah, okay, so basically like it says here too, so it dictates how long unvisited areas of the map remain saved before the game resets them to their original pristine day one state. So obviously, you know, it doesn't really tell you how long, like for example short or whatever. It's based on a reset timer. So short is 3 days, so chunks reset after 3 in-game days of being unvisited. Unlimited which is 7, which is never. Chunks are permanently saved and will never reset. Medium is 14 days, a moderate duration. Long is 30 days, very long, resets rarely, keeping almost everything permanent. Okay, so you would almost be better off doing like a short, because obviously if you're going to go in and you're going to tear something down or you're going to take resources from it, it really doesn't need to last more than 3 days, right? Like, you would obviously want your mines. If you're visiting your mines, then it's going to take 3 days of not visiting them before they reset. But if you were going in and mining, obviously you could do most of your mining in 1 to 2 days tops. Huh. Okay, so this one is set on we're gonna delete this save. Simply because I would like to start a new game. I would like to start a new profile. Let's figure out who we want to be here. You can create one. Let's just be old Jesse. Okay, let's try to create one. We're just gonna mess with some settings here. But I think it says it has to be persistent, is what the other one says, right? And this would be, that's game name. This would be player profile. What is this other section here? Delete that world. Get it out of here. World data built in. Back out. Let's try just doing the regular startup and see what happens. I mean, if it deletes it, it deletes it. I'm not worried about it. Well, let's see, instead of copying it, let's see if it will actually load into it this way. I highly doubt it. This is going to be the last shot I give it before I just say the hell with it and delete everything. Start fresh. But I do think I'm going to do a much shorter persistence, so that way things will reset sooner. If it loads into my 3.0, that will be absolutely crazy, especially if it leaves some of my stuff. Though I don't have much faith in it. Loading prefabs. Let's see what happens. Loading terrain. Loading biomes. Are you serious? It actually loaded in? Get out of here. Exactly. Oh, what? Holy shit! Bro! Bro, it just loaded me in with 3.0 settings. Ain't no way. Ain't no damn way. Are you serious? Come on. Are you seeing this right now? Cathamaro Gaming? Are you seeing this? Looks like I might be missing a thing or two, but I can't remember if this happened during the last zombie night. It did happen during last zombie night, because that one's broken and this one's gone. Wait a damn minute. It just loaded me in. Hey, what are you doing down here? Do you need to go outside? Hold on, there's only one way to tell. Did it update my version? That's what I want to know. Did it actually update it? Let's see. This is going to be crazy if it says 3.0 now. I will be... I mean, it's Navigaine, so nothing's really changing. I don't think that any of the POIs or anything like that have applied to Navigaine. I could be wrong. I might have to look that up. But if this now says it's 3.0, crazy. It's going to be crazy. I will probably start a new random gen map, though, but it'll be a very small chunk size and probably be a very small map just to see. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get the funk out of here. Hush your lips. Okay, we're not going to change anything on this. But it literally just updated my old profile to 3.0. That is insanity, bro. Insane. Alright. Well, we officially have our old account uploaded to 3.0. So, I'm okay with that. I just don't know why it took so long to actually accomplish that earlier. Let's not do that. Let's do... We're gonna do short. We're gonna do... Why can't I do world size difference? That's existing random world. Smallest I can do is that? Why? 6144 is the smallest I can do. Advanced generation. I want to do a tiny one. But when you back out, it won't do it. What am I missing here? Advanced generation, world seed. That's to go specifically somewhere, right? Okay. Map controls didn't work. It's a very tiny map size. I'm not messing with nothing else. Can I even go to generate world though? What the hell? Oh, now that's crazy. So as long as you don't change any of these settings, it won't break the trader. But then you have this. What? You get to see your mountains, your flat ground. What? What does this do? Look at the tiny little section that takes up. That takes up the tiniest little section. For science. Okay, it regenerated it for some reason. New game. Okay, so that's how you can do that. Nice. Still only takes up that much. That's not bad at all. Let's start it and see. Why not, right? For science. I'm absolutely stoked that I got to keep my old file. I mean, obviously there's nothing left to do on there except explore and kick the shit out of stuff, but, you know. It at least allows me to keep the old file with all my shit on it in case I want to go back and do some random shit. Alright, let me let these dogs out real quick. I'll be right back. It's gonna load me in right as I'm fucking going upstairs. Come on, go say it. Say goodbye. You're not wrong. It definitely sounds like something that will be absolutely broken in the future. That. Well stated. It definitely didn't look like the crosshairs and stuff were the same view as I had on the newer edition, right? So I'm sure there's definitely some functionality issues that you're going to run into, but you know, at least it allows you the ability to be like, you know, hey, this is what I did on my other server, and people you might run into or play with be like, yeah, bullshit, I don't believe you. You can at least log in that way and see, like, hey, told you I wasn't lying. I put hours and hours and hours, and this is the things that I built. Or if you do want to go and test the random non-functionality of whatever, then you can do that. Hey, you know what's funny? We were making those comments earlier about having the people that stalk your page just to try to sell you things. Well, magically, after we had that conversation, I have had 2 people unfollow me on Twitch. I bet they were the same people. What do you... Oh my gosh, we're already at the wasteland? Okay, so this is how small this map is. Wasteland's right here. I'm standing in the pine forest. I can see the snow. I just want to run for a second. Just toughening my knuckles up. Kind of crazy to think about, though, that I can literally stand on one side of this thing and see the other biomes. This is insane. Bitch, I will punch you in the face. Told you. Okay. Swing and a miss. We'll take that as a hint. This is insanity, dude. This is absolutely the smallest map I've ever played on. Fuck you, Vulture. What's this? Now this is the burnt. Still only gave me 2. It must be... I don't get it. Did it not go on my... It's not. That is not what mine is. What in the fuck? Shit's definitely broken a little bit still. I ran out of stamina right as I got to you, of course. It's beautiful. Vulture, you don't want to come get some of this along with this guy. This dude's about to catch his hands. Come down here and get you some too, sucker. This is a crazy tiny map. One to the chin. Definitely is not giving me 7 as I had chosen. But shut up, boy. You don't want none of this shit. Well, he mad. He big mad. Big mad again? Sleep. At least take a little nap. Alright, you back for more? Come get it. Come on. Hey. Back your ass up. Fuckers. What's up, baby? You catch these hands like everybody else? I got plenty of love coming out of these fists right here. You catch them? Catch these heart shapes. What have we been in this map? Like 5 minutes? And we have already discovered the wasteland, the winter, and the pine forest. Okay, alright. Gotta keep an eye on the time. I can't let the dogs outside too long. It's too damn hot today. I mean, I can't really say that I'm necessarily sad about the size of this map. I mean, obviously, it's a little too small. Like if you're going to do a long game activity. Because, you know, you could literally cruise the entire map in 20 minutes. This would almost be a map you would have to use if you were wanting to do like PvP action. It wouldn't allow people very far to get from each other. Wouldn't have to search for extended amounts of time to find somebody. A bear and a chuck right there, all just kicking it, huh? Okay. Oh, that's weird. The map preview didn't show that. The hell? A random snowy patch right here? Okay. I don't care if I die. It's too early to give a shit if I die. Bitch, come here. Take these fucking hands. There ain't no way you still catching these to the chin, son. Oh, little fella. So pathetic down here. Real strong though. I'll give it to you. For being just a torso. You can take a beating. Fucker. 19 health. Alright, alright. I would at least like to explore the spot here. Oh. Oh god. I see landmines everywhere. There was landmines everywhere. There's the desert region. I mean, honestly, this wouldn't be a bad little map. This wouldn't be bad at all. Girl, I ain't got time for you right now, alright? I'm trying to see exactly what this little mini map looks like. I will say, as of right now, I'm not too sad about how small it is. Where you at? No, you're still chasing me. What's that, a rancher already? What is that? Is that a rancher? No, it's a biker. That's a stupid Steve. Where'd old girl go? There she is. Come over here. Papa needs to give you a spanking. Been a very, very, very bad girl. Up, up. Oh shit. She swing like a man. We don't care about death. Yip. 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 Take that shit. Alright, well, we're trying to find out exactly how large the actual pine forest is, but I'm definitely seeing some possibilities with this tiny little map here. Yeet. 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 I can't lie, this might be a more opportunistic map than like the Navis game. Navis game's quite large, and it's only like a medium-sized map technically by dimensions. You angry, ain't you? spot in it. Okay, okay. What, the only thing we haven't found now is the burnt area, right? So let's go over some key components here. We have figured out what chunk persistence means. We have figured out what map size differences there are on the 3.0. We have figured out that we finally got our old account to link to this new 3.0 setup. I know it was a little bit slow in the beginning, but let me tell you what. I do believe it may have been well worth it. So I know some of you guys might have been bored as hell, but guess what? I had a good time. That's really what matters. The fact that I can run damn near this entire map makes it a little concerning, but it also means that when it comes to finding resources, this little map would be damn near perfect. Hey, Cathamero, you know what we should do? We should get like a squad together. We should all, like, you know, play together, you know, cohesively. And then we should do like a PvP weekend on something like this, like a little bitty tiny map where, you know, everybody, it'd just be PvP, everybody against everybody kind of thing. Is that a rancher? This might not be great this early on with the fact that I have 8 life. Alright. But you know, obviously like a Navisgane map or like a giant random gen map, you wouldn't want to do no PvP because then it'd be like, where the hell are these people at? But this map is literally small enough that you could go your separate ways, heal, build, do your thing, and still have some PvP fun. Plus, I don't know about you guys, but that's one of the only sets of achievements that I need is the Neapolitan ones or whatever. Napoleon. The Neapolitan ice cream ones. Uh-oh, something happened. Something broke. Literally, something broke. Great. We're going to go back to the Legacy Edition where you get home screened. Hope all you console players are ready for that. It's literally frozen. Santa Maria! Well, that's something I don't miss. That shit used to happen so often on the Legacy Edition, it was tiring. Well, let's see if it saved any of that. Alright, I gotta let these dogs in anyway. They've been outside about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Let's see how much of that game it actually saved. And it did not save any of this, so we're going to go back to that. I have noticed that that's something it's not doing either. If you start a new game, even if you have it set on your custom profile, it's not saving it. It's going back in on regular settings. Even though it says it's your settings, it's not. So just note to self, if you set up your own sandbox settings, when you log in, it's going to tell you that you're under your settings, but when you look at it, it's not. Even when I went to reset to local or whatever, it was not. Now let's see if it saved any of the things that we done. Cathameral, did you hear anything that I was saying about the PvP stuff? Or had you logged out and back in? I mean, you know, it could be a way to get some hype going, you know. Just saying. Oh, it saved it right where it froze up. Okay. Yeah, I kind of thought you were. I know you're busy doing your thing too. Like I said, it'd just be something we could do. You know, obviously we get a few people together, we play, you know, friendly for a while, but then we potentially, you know, get a little bitty small tiny map like this and we do some PvP. Hell yeah. That's how my ADHD usually works. You know, I'm unmedicated, so. Oh, some days it's definitely better than others. Some days it's completely unhinged. What the fuck? Well, that sucked. Nothing like dying to a flying rat. Holy, what the? Where the? And a rancher? Stupid. Ah, bees! Where you guys going? I feel weak. Thanks. Thanks. That really does something to my masculinity, you know? Oh, fuck you, buzzard. Please do explain. What do you mean? It says I could get a PvP server, but I'd need to be making more streaming to justify buy. Buying the map? Are you paying for servers? You're not just playing on like just regular random gen? I'm confused. I guess I don't know that much about the multiplayer side of it. So please do elaborate. Are you buying a server kind of like you have to do on like the Ark Survival Evolved and Ark Ascended? And then you have to go through and set it all up? Huh. That's a bit crazy, if I do say so myself. Hey, look. It's our base on this little bitty map. Oh shit, they're dogs. Run! I don't like dogs. fuck is a cop? The hell is this? Random ass doghouse out here in the middle of nowhere? Oh. We got old Tweaker Jackson coming through the woods over here. Oh, Mr. Cop coming. Still don't see the dog though. What's up, baby? Wanna get up here and make out a little bit or something? You're not my type. Told you to stay away from me. It's assault if you touch me. Alright, what do we got here? We got this and this. Gotta make this. I could actually have a lot of fun on a small map like this. The hell did I just hear? And yeah, I wouldn't want you to, obviously pay for a fresh server if, it was just going to be used from time to time. I didn't realize, I guess, that you were actually paying for the server that we were playing on the weekends and shit. I mean, I remember hearing something about you saying that, but I guess I didn't realize that any public server had to be paid for. I thought you were talking about potentially buying a server. Now, when you rent a server like that, when it does updates, does it automatically restart the server as well? See, that's another one, Pal World. I've heard of that one, and I've heard that it's actually pretty fun, but I've never actually played it. So eight players per server on 7 days. See, I've got a couple of buddies that played it from here from time to time, and they've tried to get me into it, but I've never taken the time to play it. Like, I've heard it's a decent little game. Okay, so this map is officially small enough that we ran, and we have every biome unlocked. Oh, okay. Well, I mean that's not really ridiculously priced, I guess, but that's still, you know, still a monetary value. Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Yeah, not breaking the bank, but still costing money, especially if you're not getting anything back, you know, not getting any return on your investment kind of thing. Totally get it. I gotcha. Well, now that 3.0 has officially released, I definitely plan on getting more active into the community stuff. I didn't know how it worked with the, you know, obviously the purchasing of the servers. I didn't also know how it was going to affect us playing going forward, especially with the new update coming. So yeah, yeah. Ultimately, I feel like this little bitty map is pretty nice. It doesn't require you to do long distance traveling to get things accomplished. I may actually play this for a little bit on my solos. You updated it this morning? Okay, cool. Yep, the weekend it is, man. I don't have any major plans this weekend. As of right now, I don't have any extra jobs to do on this weekend. And I don't think that my child's coming down this weekend, so I think we definitely will be able to put some stuff together this weekend. If I'm being honest, I don't really have plans this weekend, to be honest with you. I know the wife is probably going to her brother's thing, but to be honest with you, man, like, it's all outside and that shit's hot as hell. I ain't trying to sit out there and sweat just to watch some fireworks when I could do it right here at my house if I wanted to. Plus, I think 4th of July weekend might be a decent weekend to do some streaming. I'm not saying I'm gonna be here for, you know, 8 hours or no stuff like that, but I definitely plan on putting in a few hours. I likely won't run the Twitch add-on stuff just because it seems to be really hectic. I mean, obviously, unless we can figure out why it is so chaotic. Alright, I don't have enough experience and weapons to fight all of you guys. I see one coming from the left, one coming from the right. Yeah, and like I said, that's weird because, like I said, my internet, I don't ever have too much load. I'm usually always still free of plenty of bandwidth when I play. Like I said, I just bought a $2,000 computer and got it all set up, so I don't see that being the issue. I have definitely gotten all my drivers updated, and I run it just fine. I don't have any latency or anything like that, but as soon as and I can even run the Twitch add-on myself, and I run into very few issues, but it's like when we all start running it at the same time, it seems to have real big effects. Like, I've even tested it. I've logged into the Twitch add-on while I've been playing solo, and it runs flawlessly. I can sit here and do things inside my own stream that, you know, obviously I can't drop myself packages and do things like that, but, you know, as far as the functionality of it, it runs fine. I don't have any drag or anything, but it's like when we all get in there and we all start doing things, then it just freaks out. Yeah, I mean, that definitely could be too. But that's like the day we were all playing, and I think it was King. King ended up dropping like the random animals, right? And like I was dead by 5 bears before I even knew that the thing dropped. What servers do you guys usually choose? Like, what region of the country are you guys in? Yeah. Now, I mean, if you could bounce, like obviously, if you had a primary location and a secondary location, you know, that you could still run off of and still get all the quality you're looking for, then that would be a plus. But if it's trying to run 2 locations at once, that might be a problem. Oh, for 2 different games, 2 different. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, and see, I'm Midwest, so I'm in Missouri. So for me, my best servers are like Chicago or I think it's like Chicago or Dallas, maybe something like that. Because I used to do Ark Survival Evolved and Ark Ascended. I used to do paid servers on those 2 games, but I quit for kind of the same reason. You know, we had a group of people that were playing in the beginning, and then everybody kind of went their own way and did their own thing. So I was like, I'm not paying for the server no more. So I started playing solo. I'm literally just running around this map doing nothing but looting and killing of zombies. I haven't set up a base. Don't even know what I'm doing yet. Gotta find the right spot, man. Gotta find the right spot. I feel like that's gonna have some absolute craziness going on. There we go. We'll set us up a base on a billboard. I at least gotta set some boxes down somewhere and. Oh. Bitch! Oh shit! Back up! Back your ass up! I said back up! Where you at? You up top? Come on down, buddy. Here, I'll catch you with my club. Come here, I'll catch you. Jump. Jump so I can catch you. What the hell? Corona wipes? Kills 99% of germs? Wow. Alright. It's a little fucked up, alright? Well, he's not going to take the easy way down because he's kind of dumb, so we're going to keep it moving. I figure we'll probably just keep dying, which is fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that. I feel the same way. You know, that's just like over the course of my years, I've put lots of money into upgrading my computer and, you know, my internet always top notch. Everything's always hardwired. I don't run on wireless. And, you know, I've probably dumped $3,000 into the setup, you know, over the years. Mostly this year, actually, because in the beginning it was just a regular desktop computer and basic run-of-the-mill microphone, and I think my webcam was even like a 720p basic webcam. Like this year I've put about 2,000 into everything. Not 2,000, 2,500, but it's still just for fun, you know. I still use my same PC for my office PC and all my files, and, you know, doing all my business related stuff and external stuff. But if I made, you know, money doing this versus this just being kind of my relaxed chill time, I would definitely pour a lot more effort and a lot more finances into the situation as well. We're gonna have to find us a home location here soon. Kind of just aimlessly running around looting everything. It's almost dark on day one. There we go. We found our forever home. It's right here. It's the trailer park. I'm way over encumbered. I know some of these facilities are pretty good, but I don't have the ability to get in there and build on anything yet. Almost need to just put together a small building or site for the moment. I wonder, I might nerd pole up to the top of this and just set me some boxes up here. What the hell's that way over there? That's in the desert, or the snow biome. A Brett residence, 3 stars, or 3 skulls. What you got going on here, buddy? Not really an easy way up or down. Yeah, you're hungry. That sucks. You're probably gonna die from starvation, boy. Just being honest with you. I'm not dedicated to anything. Hey, there's all kinds of farm plot blocks we can get from here, though. No skulls. Let's use this. Let's craft this. And let's craft 2 of these. ideal. Damn it. We can make it ideal, though. That's gonna collapse in on me, ain't it? No? Well, let's just place us a bedroll here, and we're gonna make us a little makeshift drop spot for the moment. Nothing too crazy. That'll do. Time to drop off a whole bunch of bullshit. No, we're gonna put that on because we may need that. Need to search for a place that's relatively close to water, at least for the beginning stages. Keep some basic resources on us. Do need to make a primitive bow. Oh, hey, buddy. You's purty. You wanna come get some? I'm pretty angry. Oh, fuck you. Oh shit, I'm out of stamina. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, I'm bleeding out my ass cavity. Damn it. Damn it. I also need to make the change. Let's be honest, I don't respect how this game glitches when you're in mid-fight. And so I usually at least keep my tool belt to where I don't drop it. Oh god, where are we at? We're at some random location. Alright. But I have died more times just based on the game glitching mid-fight than I care to talk about. So for me, oh god, there's a giant ass wolf I just spawned by. The hell? Girl, you ain't touching me. You just want to touch me where I pee from. Where in the hell? That's a big ass wolf. It's Mr. Wolfie Man. Oh shit, god damn it. Game. Quit fucking with me. Worthyzilla, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the chaos. Sadly, you're in close to the end. I'm not going to be here too much longer today. We were just kind of experimenting with this new 3.0 on the console. I have chosen a rather active location for my resource drop, but yes, I definitely glitch every so often in a solo, but it happens all the time. Like it's not something I can stop. Like, I don't know why it does it, but if I get into a fight and like I got 1 or 2 zombies around me, it most definitely does some weird like hesitation. Like, I'll hit the button and it doesn't work, or I'll go to turn and run and it like doesn't turn and run, and then I end up dying. And I don't know what other settings you can change. I literally am hardwired. I'm running, as of right this minute, I have only 10 milliseconds of ping, and I still have over 83% of my bandwidth. Hey, Worthy, what's going on? That fucker's looking at me. You see how it does that little hesitation? Like, I don't know if it's a rendering issue or what happens. But like, I turn to move and it'll like hesitate. And I've had it to where like I'll swing at an enemy before and it doesn't swing. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I got roughly about 25 more minutes to game today. I've been at it for a few hours today, just kind of checking out this new 3.0, seeing what it's like, experimenting with some new map sizes. Oh yeah, done with the work day, huh? I just don't want that asshole to come over here because he's gonna kill the shit out of me this early in the game. Oh, and then got Snake chewing on shit down here. Where you at? Oh, you on the porch? Oh, nice. You can jump. You got hops. Nice. At least we got a real person in here instead of a bot profile like a lot of them want to be these days. Oh, see? Did you see that glitch? That's what I be talking about. Held the button. Shot the arrow anyway. We're about to hardwire everything. The controller. I'm probably going to die here because if this guy don't kill me, all these other guys are... Okay, alright. Back up! I don't have the donuts. Out of stamina. Of course I'm out of stamina. Sheesh. It's that sucker I'm worried about over there. I've already faced one of those early on and didn't go so well for me. Where'd this flying rat go? Can I repair this at all? It is a stone, so I should be able to. Come down here and get you some. You rat bastard. I know that I can add this to stay a little warmer. got a feral over there as well. And I'm right by the good stuff. Where did I pick my map? Oh, we're right by the wasteland. Yeah, that's why. Beautiful. Good thing this isn't the permanent base. This is just a drop-off point. Out of stamina. You running at me, boy? Hey, Worthy, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that a lot. Man, this dude can take a beating. He's like a heavy bag all on himself. Ooh. Finally, holy crud. Can only stick and move so long. Yeah, that's good with me, man. I appreciate you following, man. Welcome to the chaos. I appreciate the bits. You are definitely a legend, and I hope to see you again in the future. Like I said, I don't have a whole lot of time left today anyway, but I definitely do stream regularly. So swing by anytime. Also, you can check me out on YouTube if you want to see some of the past content that I put out. Yeah, I'm definitely on Discord. Same as my stream name. Oh, shit. Back up. Shit, where'd you go? Make sure you send me that friend's request on Discord, and I'll definitely connect with you over there, man. Oh shit, I'm gonna die right here, and I can't move. Man, we're getting pounded in here. Let me get all that stuff you got, though. I need this stuff. Hey girl, you're gonna have to catch me out here though. Right out here. Shit. Why is my dude still running? Man, she eating my toesies. Man, she loves the taste of these toes. That's it. I'm coming back for revenge on my toes. Keep some stamina. Well, I guess that's something new. At least they don't require you to battle the enemies that have killed you to get your bag back. I know that used to be a big problem on the Legacy Edition, which is why I stopped keeping drop bag and everything else on too. Sneak on back in here and drop their stuff inside of here. Drop that and that. Most definitely gonna have to get away from the wasteland area. When we do come back, we will probably kind of expand our understanding of this little bitty map. See what we got going on. Oh. Okay, I improved my capabilities. There is no trader here? Oh my. That could definitely be a little bit of a problem if there's no trader whatsoever. I don't like that you're so close. I can't follow the on-screen when there's no trader. I don't understand how you can generate me a map with no trader. The dog is over here snoring like he pays bills. Well, this was a good little fun run, but I don't think we're going to be able to stay here because there's no trader and I cannot progress with the quests any further. Which I don't know why, because I didn't mess with any of the things it told me not to mess with if I wanted to keep everything going, so that's kind of weird. However, that was kind of the purpose of today, was to check out 3.0 and just see exactly what I had going on here. Oh shit. Oh shit! Damn, he went straight for the genitals, bro. That dude is chomping on my nuts. Yikes. Well, at least hopefully he'll be disappeared now. My luck, he won't be. That dude was gobbling straight D, bro. Alright. So weird how one looks different. And this one looks odd. And it's very, very foggy. But once again, we can't continue this map because there is no trader, and I don't understand why that is. Maybe we'll explore that again later. Anyways, guys, that's going to be it for me. I'm out of here. It's been fun hanging out today. I'm glad we got to explore some of the new 3.0 stuff and kind of experiment with some of the random gen maps and stuff. So we're going to definitely keep progressing and keep checking things out. So stay tuned. For now, I'm out of here. Much love. Be safe. Big thanks to everybody who followed. Big thanks for the bits. And I will catch you guys on the next one.